Now we're talking about. Ahí debería escucharse, ¿no? Déjame ver. Sí. Let's go. Seguramente tenga un montón de. Ah, no, todavía no. Para mí que tengo que hacer la misión y después cuando aparezca este personaje nuevo, porque seguramente lo voy a reclutar. Recién ahí puedo escuchar sus historias. Lo cual me va a llevar como 1 millón de años, seguramente. Pero it is what it is. It is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Creo que no tengo para hacer nada. La M60 será buena. Puede ser. Maybe. Como arma para tanques. O sea, para jefes, quiero decir. Analizador nivel 2 me interesa. 20.000 me consumió. Y mate nivel 2 también. De manual. It is what it is. It is what it is. Combate a muerte. Combate a muerte. Destruir el objetivo.
Careful, Snake.
Donde la
Never
pupa.
seen anything like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it down. Maybe the scientist knows. However you do it, take that thing out.
Voy a hacer la misión secundaria. Y después hago la principal.
Pass. What was the government thinking, building a power plant at the top of a mountain? With no river to replenish the water, the lake would dry up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant, but the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night when there is surplus electricity and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little more difficult to adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
Watch out. It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
Ok.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Mhm, mhm. Mm.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Ok, para que hacer algo. Pero sí. Son esos 2 puntos nada más. No, pero este loco tiene. Tengo chaleco, ¿viste? No, pero tiene. Tiene gozo. Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ok, quedan segundos.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. Para, pam. Para, para, pam. Para, pa. Tengo 3 minutos todavía, estoy chill. Skibidi. Ski, bibidi, pi. Nice. Falta este y estamos.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. Quiero que se lo arriba.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Opa. Granada de Claymore. Bueno, no es lo mejor del mundo, pero malo solo. Tiririm. Mhm. Qué raro que no haya ningún prisionero.
You did it. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Es raro que todavía no hayan terminado la misión de... O sea, lo de craftearme el arma, pero bueno.
Careful, Snake.
Ya lo leí, así que individual. Debería llevarme... un M4. Y... supongo que esto puede ser mejor, ¿no? Además tiene 7 balas. ¿De qué me disfrazo, no? No sé.
Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request.
Ah, los propulsores tengo que romper. Nice.
AI weapon. The Puma. It's fast, so be careful. If you destroy the boosters on the left and right, you can stop it from charging at you. Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Ahí está. Vamos a ver con los propulsores, otra mitad diciendo que ataca la IA.
There will be some warning signs when it's coming out.
Me hizo mierda.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh, fuck. Please, speed.
Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack.
Qué orugas me estás hablando, mogólico.
Should be able to get in the AI pod.
Nice.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Yo saco todo.
No good. That one's broken.
Ya está, ¿no? Yo saqué todo. La pupa.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey.
Huey. La voz de coso.
And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
CIA station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker.
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform.
A fail-deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike, every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain.
It's
The reptile
brain.
pod, The electronic brain I was working on can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Strangelove.
Dr. Strangelove.
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah,
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me? I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake. That name seems familiar somehow.
That's probably just deja vu.
See that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Ahí una vez. Bastante bien. Nice. Gafa de visión nocturna.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some
Of
use.
course.
Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good.
I'll do that.
Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
Hey, boss, you mind if we powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching marks?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay, to deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
Ok. Nice, nice. A la mierda, boludo, era buenísimo. Solidus Magazine. Okay. Okay, let's go. Hmm. Destruir la unidad de infantería 01. Pero no tengo ningún... No tengo ningún equipo. Supongo que podría mandar a los más petes y... ¿Este por qué está acá? Es una mierda ese tipo. Son chabones medios petes y que agarren experiencia, no sé. No era este. Equipo Bravo. Bravo. Es un poquito más picante la misión, pero bueno. It is what it is. It is what it is. Y acá le mando todos los grosos. Usa el auto, de hecho, si quieren ahí. Nice. La granada de chaff siempre es buena, así que yo le voy a hacer. No sé si llevarla. Pero no se puede mejorar esto. Ah, me faltan 3 puntos más, boludo. Igual que es el de ataque. Yo quiero mejorar el de suministros. Ah. Ujú, ujú, ujú. Ujú, ujú, ujú. Supongo que puedo hacerlo. Quizás en algún momento me sirva. Mayhaps. Combate con vehículo blindado.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Ok. Veremos. No, tendría que haber equipado el arma nueva. Pero bueno. Pinchó. Wow.
Neutralize the enemy troops. Strike before they spot you.
El libro, güey. Pero cuánta bala me va a dar, boludo, la concha de mi vieja. Pero la puta que me parió. Pero de la nada eran buenísimos. What? No, no hay chance, boludo. Perdí mucha vida.
Get up, Snake! Without you, Costa Rica's finished! Snake!
Voy a probar con la otra arma, a ver qué onda. ¿Cómo tiene tanta vida, boludo?
Commencing.
Snake. Yes, please. ¿Por qué estoy con la M4 si yo elegí el otro arma? No, nice, menos mal. Más te vale.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first.
Ok.
They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
Qué gordo de mierda. Nice.
Nice work. Their fuel tank's gone. That should stop them for a while. Looks like they've got a backup fuel tank.
Ok. Pero la puta madre. Yes.
You've got their fuel tank. Attack now while you've got a chance. Oh yeah! Long live MSF!
Nice. Pensé que había que recuperar el coso, pero no. Bueno.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises,
No
but
promises.
I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear. Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Nice. O sea, entiendo que puede trabajar con lo que ya tiene, pero si conseguís más cosas, mejor o algo así. Mira. El Metal Gear puede desarrollar el Metal Gear Zeke, un tanque bípedo. Cuando el Metal Gear Zeke esté terminado, podrás utilizar esta poderosa arma en operaciones exteriores y otras misiones. El desarrollo de Metal Gear Zeke depende de las piezas obtenidas de otras armas con IA contra las que te enfrentes. Ok. Las piezas que puedes obtener incluyen elementos como propulsores y blindaje. Estas piezas varían en función de la IA. Ok. Ah, mira. Qué piola esto, boludo. ¿Cómo están mis operaciones, son? Nice. Ah, mira. Que esta con 3 se hacía, pero bueno. Tanque de caja de cartón, categoría 1×3. Nice. Nice. Categoría 2. Eh. Miranda, boludo. Una banda de misiones. De Diplos, sí, sí, sí. Supongo que acá puedo mandar a los petes. Igual se ve picante este, pero bueno. Veamos que se la vengan. Veremos. Esta locura. ¿Tengo la misión secundaria o no? Desafío de puntería, ¿por qué no hice ese nunca?
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key. Hit the target as fast and as accurately as you can. Bravo! Nice work.
Tengo que seguir avanzando.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
Okay. Excelente.
Bravo! Nice work. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Bravo! Nice work. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Vale, tío.
You did it. Keep it up.
Keep it up. ¿Habrán vuelto loco esto? Oh, se la vengaron. Nice. My goat. No. Trastorno de estrés postraumático. Ah, bro. No. Caja bomba. Bueno, digamos que muy buena no está esto de las operaciones, etcétera. Tipo, me están dando ítems que mucho no me interesan, así que.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Vale, tío. Oye, seguramente tenga un montón de data nueva.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
Uf. O sea que estos locos. Voy a tener cuidado con esa cosa.
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there's a place called La Fortaleza de la
La
Inmaculada
Fortaleza.
Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery. The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho, a Palladius morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
Esta locura. Opa. Selva de la leche.
Is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist. It is quite a mystical place.
Selva de la Leche.
Selva
Forest of
de la
milk.
leche.
I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the only place many exotic creatures can live.
Well, if they're not edible, I'm not interested.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna.
Don't care.
Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you. Their poison is so strong. The Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin. Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
So, I can't eat one?
I am warning you.
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
De hecho, sí
Could
tengo.
try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle him. You could get into his blind spots.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, right?
Eye for an eye, right?
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. But like for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you, but don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I
Nunca.
think I'll be okay there.
You better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this,
Sasquatch.
he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kinda like a gorilla.
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape.
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape man.
At least.
Mono grande.
Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big,
Venezuela.
less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
Holy shit.
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes.
He can't keep getting away with this.
August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life. It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh. I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first, I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent: missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye. The aim of the Peace Walker project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker, an unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker. The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah.
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's
Way
an
out of control.
evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220, nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away. And some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal. What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that,
True.
it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does. Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Ok, supongo que esto me serviría para el futuro cuando me enfrente a
Okay,
Peace
but
Walker.
why does Peace Walker need to walk on 2 legs? I think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the
True.
Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
Falso proyecto Peace Walker.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about. You believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Why is Coldman gonna launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet?
I see.
Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me
Oh.
out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So, you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously. But you reap what you sow. Coldman seized on that vulnerability. Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc. How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters, except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together, like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books, and it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway. Metal Gear.
Huh? Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
It almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world. Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nikos.
Because of the guy you were talking about, Walker.
Si, although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
Huh. The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire centered on the American South.
Caribbean Empire? Huh. Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coldman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss.
Let's speak in hypotheticals for a minute. Say you wanted to make a clone of yourself.
A clone? Paramedic had the same idea. It's science fiction.
I'm just hypothesizing here. Okay, not a clone then. You have any kids?
Nope.
Wife?
I've never been tied down.
Okay then. So, we're still talking hypotheticals. Say you had a son who'd inherited your genes.
Okay.
Someone with the same combat abilities as you.
Okay.
Would you challenge him to a fight?
Not to sound cocky, but I wouldn't want to do that. No telling who'd survive.
I'll bet. You picked up on the Pupa 5000's combat patterns in seconds.
Only with your advice, Doc.
Well, if anybody could learn to do it just by listening, it'd be easy. But you're a born soldier. Yeah, you must have been born with genes geared for combat. Soldier genes, if you will.
Genes geared for combat? I don't care how advanced their research is. You can't blame genes for everything.
Blame genes? You think it's funny?
What?
You think genes have nothing to do with this body I was born with?
I don't know.
Look, that fear of facing someone of equal ability in combat, imagine that on a strategic scale. That's the concept of nuclear deterrence. The idea is, when all sides are armed with the destructive power of nuclear weapons, they'll avoid nuclear war in order to prevent mutual annihilation.
Doesn't sound all that sophisticated to me.
Exactly. It's so simple in principle. But because it's so simple, whether or not it works properly depends on the people involved. In that sense, what we're looking at now is a malfunction in deterrence theory.
Coldman.
You got it. Please, Snake, don't let deterrence die.
Okay.
Hey, Doc, what was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Oh, it's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself. Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Yep, a liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale the microparticles.
So that was vapor.
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but...
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
Okay. But you know, sooner or later, smoking's gonna become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you. Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
Yeah, when that happens, I'll think about it. You said your dad was involved in the Manhattan Project, right?
Yeah?
And you think that's why you can't walk?
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not. So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children, except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake. I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake. Hey, as long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team? You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is, too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
Nice. Ok, hora de cambiar a las armas. Granada C4, no sé si la voy a necesitar realmente. Granada chaff. Podría no sé. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. Necesito esto. Ojo sónico. Este realmente no me interesa. Voy a llevar esto. Creo que estoy bien así. Veremos. Veremos. Granada aturdidora. La C4 realmente no creo que la necesite, así que voy a cambiarla por una chaff, ¿no? Just in case. Capítulo 2. El héroe fantasma. El momo. Capítulo 2,
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert.
You are in an ancient jungle so foggy you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
Uh-oh.
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen.
Vale. Vale, tío. Creo que estuve como más de la mitad del stream escuchando grabaciones.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Are you sure about that? Interesante.
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
¿Qué mierda, hijo? What did Lil Bro say? Cuidado, al buscar enemigos tal vez no veas a los que están escondidos. Ah, bueno. Voy a tener cuidado, supongo. I guess. ¿Y dónde pueden estar escondidos estos gordos? En el agua no creo que estén, ¿eh? Ah, mira, ahí vi uno. Pero, ¿qué estás haciendo ahí? ¿Cuánto más tengo que acercarme? Pero igual no importa porque puedo matarlo desde acá. Poquito, balas. Ah, What the hell? No le puedo hacer QC. Ah, mira. Freeze. Te vas.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
¿Qué onda con eso? ¿Hay sniper ahí o qué? ¿O qué pex? ¿O qué pex? Mm. Okay. Tenés heal. Dos. Y aparentemente sí
Fulton recovery subject
puedes hacer
confirmed
eso igual que en el
on-board
3.
helicopter.
Cool, cool. Pero no puedes pedirle cosas por lo que veo. Pam, 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 para, pam, pam, pam. Pam, 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 para, pam. Ya hay uno. Ya hay otro.
Look at the structural coloring on these morphos. Fascinating.
Fascinating.
It'd be nice if I could cobble together a high-performance portable radar unit for you here at Mother Base.
That would be awesome. ¿El otro está mirando para mí o no? Tendría sentido que esté mirando. O sea, el tema es que, ¿cómo mierda hago para darle este? Ok, se me ocurre una idea. Y allá hay otro. Ta, tarara, tarara, tarara. ¿Para dónde mierda quiero? Para allá. Podría sinceramente evitarlos y listo. Porque de Futon me quedan 8 todavía. Podría llevar uno más, supongo. ¿No? Ah, pero allá hay uno de estos. Me interesa. ¿Qué tenés, pa?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Catarata de la muerte. Ah, hell no. Nice. Nice. Pipu, pipu, pipu. Escudo balístico. No sé si me gusta. Ok. ID. Nice. Nice. Este es muy, muy bueno, chaval. Supongo que este puede ir al inteligente. No. Inteligencia, inteligencia. Enfermería, calabozo. Armas. Granada de humo. Y dale. No sé si quiero la granada de humo. Ración nivel 2. Atroden. Refresco de Lima, no. Porque no se acordar a Perú y no quiero. Podría ser muy útil si uso la pistola, pero ¿en qué situación usaría esto, no? Eso es lo que me pregunto. In which situation? Supongo que pueden ir clase C. Que pueden ir, maybe. Espero que esto funcione bien porque si no me voy a matar. A ver, solamente tengo una misión secundaria ahora. Captura de objeto. Vale, tío. Pues creo que lo haré.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
C4. Qué paja. Bueno, al menos tengo a este loco. Ahí. Bueno. Y apunta bien. Chao.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Is somebody there?
No, no, hay.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Nice. Now we've got to recover those supplies. Hurry.
¿Qué? Para todo esto. Batería.
Now
Nice.
get over to the goal.
Para allá, ¿no? Sí. Acá no hay nada, ¿no? Tipo ningún... Nada extra. No. Zoom.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Piece of cake. Planos PKM. Let's see, let's see. No. Nice. Es muy malo igual hacer estas misiones porque no te dan absolutamente nada interesante. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuckity, fuck. Mira todo lo que tengo hecho mierda, boludo. La peor. Menos mal que tengo una banda de gente acá que... Igual Miller, no sé qué carajo hace acá, ¿no? Debería estar en... Bueno, lo voy a dejar solamente porque quiero que se curen rápido, pero...
out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
Good luck. Bum 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 bum. Bim 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 pipi 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 pipi. Pip pip piri pip 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 piri bim. Tu tururu tu tu tururu tu tu tururu. No me fijes, hay un texto nuevo, pero bueno.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Wait, what? What the hell? ¿Cómo mierda me dieron?
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops.
Ah, fue el helicóptero. ¿Por qué me vio? Amazing. Amazing.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
La veo muy dura esta.
You hit the fuel tank. They won't be going anywhere for a while. Damn it! Looks like they've got a backup fuel tank.
No, voy a tener que volver y equiparme el RPG porque si no la veo muy dura.
Snake.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
Peace. Dun, 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 dun. If I told you this was only gonna hurt. Da, 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 da. Dee, 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 dee.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air. That's your best chance.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position. You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
Quiero ver una cosa. Can you get high the high in peace workout? Ta-ra-ta-ta, ta-ra-ta-ta. If I told you this was only gonna hurt. Da-da-da-da. Ding, 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 ding. Huey. Okay. Chow. Tralalero, tralalero, tralala. Tralalero.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops.
Cállate la puta boca. Concha de mi vieja, boludo. Atención. Creo que no puedo errar ningún tiro, me parece. De... Coso. Porque si no estoy hasta las pelotas. A la mierda. Holy shit. Bob, eres un tralalero. Oh, soy un tralalero. Fuck. Move in. Nice. What the hell? Oh, un carajo.
Their fuel tank's gone. That should stop them for a while.
Puta de mierda.
Damn it! Looks like they've got a backup fuel tank.
Okay. Okay. ¿Hay más ítems acá o no? No parece. Estaría bueno que me den más ítems, pero... Jolines, tío. Ok. Ah, no puedes hacerme esto ahora. You can do this to me.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Next. Nice. No, pero no me dropean nada estos gordos. ¿Cómo estás? O sea, estoy, pero no estoy. Tipo, le dije a alguien para hacer algo y capaz que en cualquier momento me tengo que ir. Tipo, puedo jugar con ustedes, pero capaz que digo, chao, me tengo que ir. Me voy. Pero ya había quedado con alguien, por eso. Pensé que decías para jugar. El capitán, boludo. La concha. Pero tómatela, boludo. ¿Qué hago? Ay, no. Menos mal. A ver. Sale payaso, contesta. Uf. No sé, ¿vos decís? Está, ¿no? Para ese golpe del casino. ¿Vos tenés el golpe del casino? De 0. Pero lo puedo hacer. Joker. ¿Estás? ¿Qué elijo? ¿Sigilo, infiltración o cagarse a tiros? Lo de cagarse a tiros ya la hice. Ok. Ok. Traje de infiltración.
Boss, I'm starting to wonder if recruiting soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from the menu, or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Oh.
Provided we got the friends for that.
El tema es que esa segunda opción que me dijo creo que es para el online. Si esto es online, cagué, boludo. Ahora. Reclutado. Reclutar voluntarios a soldados veteranos experimentados que querrán evaluar la fuerza de la MSF y de Snake antes de que acceda a alistarse. Derrótalos en combate para demostrar tu valor y convéncelos para que... Ok, ahora. Buscar soldados. Examen de acceso a MSF. Somete a todos los aspirantes a entrar usando solo CQC y ataques nuevos. Si consigues someterse a todos antes de que se acabe el tiempo.
Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. But they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join. Let's put these arrogant upstarts in their place. Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint them, boss. Show them what you got.
Ok. No sé si esta se saca todavía. ¿Listo?
Reporting for duty. Come on, let's go! I give up.
Fácil. ¿Hay más soldados o no?
Looks like our reputation is spread.
Sí, otro más, boludo. ¿Sabes qué? Que entren todos, boludo. Que entren todos.
Reporting for duty. Con! I give up.
¿Por qué hacen la misión acá, no? Tipo en la loma del orto. Se venía a pelear a la loma del orto. Ta, 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 ra, 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 ta. No tengo 2 soldados nuevos. Podría farmear. Podría farmear un montón de soldados. Podría hacerlo off stream eso, de hecho. Chipmunk, Throat. Presiones de enfrentamiento. Esto para online, ¿no? Si mal no me acuerdo. O sea. Y podías comerciar, creo, ¿no? Pero no sé en dónde. Intercambiar con otros jugadores. Es que eso no me interesa. Ey, me mandó nada, boludo, la concha. Bueno, a ver. Este es muy bueno en combate. Este en comida. Este en combate. Este médico. Combate. Comida. Comida. Y ya está ahí. Wopapa, wopapa. Intercambiar algún PT tipo este. No, porque está herido, ¿no? Onda, a ver, por ejemplo. Es que esto se acaba de reclutar, boludo, el tapaja. Ponele, a ver. Este guachín. Este guachín. buscar anfitrión. Me crasheó el juego de manual. De manual me crasheó. Porque vos se nota que no me querés. Para pa pa pa. Tiri. Porque vos. Pau. Piribiribibiri. Ah, 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 ah. Bueno, entonces. Este chingua lo puedo mandar a intercambios. Para. Bueno, sí, lo de intercambiar es básicamente para online, cosa que no me interesa mucho, así que... Se nota que no me quieres. Para. Bueno, puedo reclutar un par más mientras.
Looks like our
Habrá un límite a esto.
Reporting for duty. One more time. You win this one.
You win this one. Ahora que vos. Se nota que no me querés. Y unos pares más puedo tirar.
Huh. Looks like our rep.
O sea, lo que más quiero es mejorar lo de inteligencia. Si puedo hacer una mejor de la MK22.
Just getting warmed up. Enough. I lost.
Enough, I lost. Bueno, puta. La próxima vez que quieras enfrentarte al Big Boss, pensalo, ¿sí? Pam, 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 pam. Piri, 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 piri. Para, pa, 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 pa. Que yo me dedico al alcohol. Porque vos... Sheep... Horseshoe Crab. Uf. Combate... Combate... Son todos buenos para el combate, boludo. Claymore... ¿Qué mierda es esto? Puede ser, Me interesa, creo. Y a farmear. Porque yo hoy voy a farmear. O sea, no lo necesito ya. Pero bueno.
Looks like our rep.
Lo que vos no te quieres. Domado. Domado. Domado.
You win this one.
You win this one, boss. Porque vos, si no te quiero, mira, chupas, joda. Parece que no tengo cerca, sigue jugando online. Ok. Parece que sí hay un límite. Pero bueno, al menos me farmé todos los que pude. Vamos a hacer una operación ahora. ¿Alguna que sea E? O algo así. No. Bueno, D. Vamos a mandar a fucking a mi puta y a Checkpoint, ¿qué onda? Que se lo hagan. Espero que sí. En ver, en ver. Tengo misión secundaria. Destruir obstáculos. Es la única, sí. Destruye el obstáculo en el bosque nuboso. Ok, necesito una C4.
Clear the rubble in the cloud forest that's blocking our advance. Some C4 could make short work of it. If you succeed, our
If you
efforts in this area will
succeed.
be made that much easier.
Vale, tío. Pues lo haré. Taratán. Tarataratarán. Paparán. Pantano, pantano, minas, selva. Espero que sea S para selva, no creo.
Survival.
Survival. Como que no está disponible. ¿Acaso quieres que te mate, tío? Porque vos... Tengo puesto el... Ah, ya no. No tengo puesto el... el coso. Dormido.
I just heard foot.
Dormido.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Pero tengo que acordarme que este loco no es tan de sigiloso como Snake. Creo, no sé. Seguramente sea eso. Me encanta secuestrar gente, bro.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ah, pero tengo que irme hasta la loma del orto, creo. Yep, yep, yep. Son 6 minutos igual. Me gustaría agarrar a cada uno, pero complicado. Igual lo que puedo hacer es dormirlos a todos y listo. Quisiera ver si hay un prisionero, pero me parece que no hay ninguno. Hay un loco también, ¿no? Debería haber. O sea. No, no hay ninguno. Creo. Sneaky, sneaky. Bueno, me llevo a este. Secuestrado y violado. ¿Es por acá? De hecho, sí. ¿Y por acá qué hay? Nothing. Llevarme uno más. Y quien dice uno más, dice otro más.
Fulton re-
What the hell?
That pile of rubble's in the way, but some C4 should make short work of it.
Ok, ¿y qué hago ahora?
Hey,
Bomba.
nothing over there.
Como que nothing over there. No hay nada acá. Algo extra, algo secreto. ¿En serio no va a haber nada? What the hell? Koshima. Koshima. Bueno, no hay nada. Lol.
You did it. Keep it up.
Why you fucking lying? Why you always
I got a report in
lying?
from the R&D team. They
Oh
finished
fuck.
plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first
Nice.
block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to this scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake.
Pues vale, tío. Vale. Leí fentanilo, boludo. Empecemos con las malas noticias. Empecemos con las malas noticias ya, boludo. Tomado. No disparen, su imbécil. Ah, no le baja nada. Bueno, esto es importante verlo. O sea, siempre que haya uno de estos, voy a tener que mandar un auto, porque si no es imposible bajarlo. Ah, bueno, este tiene un RPG, así que eso no está todo mal. Top 10 momentos más épicos del anime. Planos ex film. No sé qué es eso. Desnudo, pepita de chocolate. Wow. 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 This is amazing. Inteligencia. ¿Cómo te vendería vos, hijo de puta, Inteligencia. Inteligencia. Inteligencia, me. Inteligencia. Toc. Comedor. Médico. Ahora se puede reclutar más gente. Ahora que hice una misión. Mayhaps. Perhaps. Why you always lying? Why you always... 88.000 tengo. Fin. ¿Y qué es lo nuevo que puedo hacer? PKM. No me queda. Me falta mucho para hacer la nivel 2. Que no sé qué ahora. 3 niveles, un... necesito. Esta la silenciada. ¿Qué necesito? Ah, no me queda mucho. Tu. Piripipipipi. Yo me pregunto... ¿Qué mierda es lo que me dieron, no? Sí, 72. Voy a revisar. I'm gonna check this out. Xfim 92A. Xfim 92A. Peace Walker. ¿Qué verga es eso? Ah, es una mejora, creo. Por lo que veo. Por what I see. We always say. Listo. Pero creo que no lo puedo hacer hasta que no haga esto, me parece. Y dale, boludo, a hacer. Total. Total. Seguramente la necesite después, así. Otra misión secundaria. Or no. No. Dirígete al laboratorio. ¿Para qué también te noche? Ok.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Individual, va. Ok, tengo esto. Esto está bien, C4, no sé. Aturdidora. Esto no sé si lo necesito. Mate está bien, sistema Fulton. Bien, analizador. Bien. Esto podría sacarlo y meter un... Lo de las cajas, pero no sé. Esto ya está equipado. Ración. Mate. Está en Fulton. No, creo que estoy bien. Lo único que me falta es la... la caja, pero bueno.
La ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so
At
they
all.
may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
Hence
I
its
get it.
name.
Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, You've got no one to blame but yourself. If Shochi Quetzal strikes you down...
Cállate la boca, estúpida.
Selva de la Muerte, huh?
Salva de la muerte.
Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees, helping them blend in and stay out of sight. They say there are even some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age, like some sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old sniper? What are you talking about?
Me acuerdo, referencia. Puta referencia.
The paths there are buried in vegetation. Work with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
Oh, I know. I learned all about that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
Bueno, supongo que puedo avanzar un toque más. Hacer esta misión y dejarlo ahí. ¿Qué quiere Miller?
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
Appreciated, boss.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Not a bad little trick.
¿Qué onda? Tengo ese traje. ¿En qué momento lo saqué, no?
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers, and the other half students. Children even. And weapons. We're so short on guns we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo, Without him,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if we can win. Can we, Snake?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
Amanda,
What?
listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that. You're their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. I am sorry. I need to pull myself together.
You'll be fine. I know you have it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
Gracias, serpiente. Serpiente eres, pues, el puto amo.
Stealth. Survival. Stealth.
What? ¿No llevan de nivel 2 yo? Ok. Creo que ahí estoy bien. No debería necesitar nada más. Ok. Entonces tengo que ir por acá. Yepers.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
Lo que tú digas, chaval.
Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Podría haberte ido mi... mis gafas de visión nocturna, pero bueno. Me colgué.
somebody there? Huh, nothing. He's here!
Got a beat on you.
It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Esto es un reset de manual. Ni lo vi el loco, boludo. Pasa que tampoco se ve cómo se iban a ver.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings. Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Ahí está el otro.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Hey. You're pretty good.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Hey, you're pretty good. Necesito ver dónde están.
This place is getting to me.
Ah, mira la reacción ahí. Buenísimo. Excelente, tío. Excelente.
Start talking.
Imbécil de mierda.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Hey, Johnny. Me olvidé de inspeccionarlo. Qué bueno el loco este, ¿eh? Yeah, you're pretty good. Más o menos. ¿Y este chingua? Buenísimo. Pac, pac, pac. Diablo. Te imaginas, lo vi. Ah, mira.
They've got a beat on you.
Top 10 momentos más épicos. Claro, lo malo del sniper este es que no tiene silenciador, boludo. Es una D. Malísimo. Ok, me sirve. Porque vos, si no te no me querés. Tarán, tarán. Ay, se despertó, no sé quién. Yo. Otro personaje nuevo, ¿no?
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Dis-moi, dis-moi.
Do not kill me.
You know, soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Pobre las más.
Cosima. Caminada.
Cat Taver.
You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun.
No.
Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The quetzal?
Right, the quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent quetzal is red listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
Corre comate.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But they were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice.
I was trying to capture the quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket.
Making my way downtown, bouncing by.
I chase it away.
I
It will
chase
bite
it
you
away.
unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind.
She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite.
Oh,
Not
heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lots of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I've still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Tiene casco ese, ¿no? Yes. Yepers. Ah, pero matate, boludo. Porque vos de la vida no me quieres. Para. Me veo difícil pasar por acá.
What's that noise? What?
What? He doesn't know, boludo. He doesn't fucking know.
Start talking.
No está tan mal, pero...
The enemy's close.
What the fuck? ¿De dónde salió, man?
Dispatching reinforcements now.
Mamma mía. Fuck.
Make it.
Vete bueno. Tiene una malísimo.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Okay. Woohoo! Se da vuelta nunca. Nice. Bueno, me gustaría haber sido lo yo. Pero no creo. Relacionados. Para. Biribiribibibiri.
Enemy assault.
Enemy assault.
Someone's firing at us. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain high
Eso es mentira. Eso es mentira.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? Nice. Categoría 3. Joya.
Snake? Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
A mierda, se da una mano.
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
Great.
Snake,
Kaz, where's Cecile?
she just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost
be a
made me want
bird.
to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but it was confiscated when the guards got me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think.
Hmm.
Yes, I do remember hearing the song of a nearby Quetzal.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my Quetzal. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear
Damn
the
good.
Quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No. Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be...
She's not. Cecile says she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But...
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
Vale, tío. Ujú. La mierda. Ahora se ve un guacho que quiere pelear. Mano a mano. O esta loca debe tener una banda de diálogo, seguro. Necesito más de estos. Piri, 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 piri. No tengo más misiones secundarias. Parece que por ahora no.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
Pero mira todos los que tiene.
That was some escape you made from Strangelove's lab.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside, of course. But she took off the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
Wasn't it? She wouldn't undo the handcuffs, but she washed my body for me instead. And with such gentle care.
Why'd you run away? Didn't she say you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at a conference. The date was approaching quickly. So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me. It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to still be in one piece.
You bounce back quick.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the past, but...
Then don't. There is no point. I'm so glad to be out of there. I never felt safe, you know?
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Besides, it is much nicer here.
Listo, unos minutitos ya vengo. Volví y corté White Shopera sin berretín, boludo, para curtir el mambo. Bueno. Vos sabés, perri, cómo es. Deau. Ti, 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 ti. Para, pa, pa, para. Bueno, voy a ver los audios.
Was it just the two women in the lab?
Most of the time, oui.
And
Uy.
one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Ah, don't even think about it. She has not the slightest interest in men.
No, it's part of my mission to...
Only teasing. Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI.
AI? So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover?
What?
You mean another woman?
My, aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You two seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I knew it. Let's go over this one more time. First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other rune. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
And your ID card got taken away from you by some guy in an orange jacket.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal sitting nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again. Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Bidi, bidi, bidi.
Let me get this straight. You were in Costa Rica as a bird watcher?
Yes, I was. Not for pleasure, though. I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species. Said to be more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare you.
You should at least have a basic knowledge of Costa Rica. How about this? I will give you a thorough education, Mr. First-Time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal. Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette, something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah,
Japan.
that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me.
Ha!
It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Oh, sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes, just like that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, many Quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 quack, quack, quack.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then. Costa Rica is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths. The little darlings feed on flower nectar, and their beaks are long and thin to help them drink up the nectar. They beat their wings far faster than any other bird. The smallest ones over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar.
They can even fly straight backwards.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
Mannequines.
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at...
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females. However, only the teachers get paired off with females. The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything. Whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Unlike us, obviously.
Pi, 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 pi. Se me pegó ese tema ahora, boludo. No sé cómo se llama. Concha de mi vieja, boludo.
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest is the three-wattled bellbird.
Wattled? What the hell's a wattle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
Oui, and it only grows on males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard.
True.
So, these birds are in the cloud forest too?
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the three-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird. It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a quetzal.
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of Costa Rica is the clay-colored robin. It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the quetzal?
Ah, the clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking